the Manitoba Derby. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Manitoba is going to give Henry Witt Jr. his first Manitoba.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 9 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the trainer side, it was Jerry Gorno, who did have the hat trick on the card. And on the riders, Praven Badri had 2 wins, both of those aboard Jerry Gorno horses. Stretch on the racetrack early. I thought it was kind of playing to speed, but it really didn't look like that by the end of the night. But, yeah, we were pretty similar in our picks, and we got demolished.
Yeah, it wasn't one of our better days.
Not whatsoever.
I agree with you. I thought it was a tricky day yesterday. Like you said, early on it appeared speed bias, and then at the end there were some fast duels that just set up closers. And
yeah, no doubt about that.
And then the last race was just an extremely sharp horse. It did not
streak.
Yeah, play him all last year, and he decides to take a year off, and now he's on that. The other thing I thought, yesterday we had 3 horses off the layoff, 2 back-to-back winners in there. I thought the layoff horses have now closed the gap. I don't think you can disregard them immediately if they haven't started yet in the meet. It's been we just talked off camera about the training has been really good right now, so you can get that work that you need, and they don't need one, whereas at the start of the year, they were kind of up against it. The horses that came from down south had that advantage, and the training just wasn't long enough. So something to consider. I also thought we've got a much tougher pick 3 and 4 today. I think it's going to pay much higher. I didn't get it yesterday. Did you get it?
No, I did not.
I kind of knew the answer. I just
wanted because since our picks were so similar.
Yes.
And what did I say right at the top of the show? Yeah. So I did warn everybody.
That's true.
That it seems like that's what happens when we're both on the same page. That we both get crushed.
Sometimes, yes. And we need that. We need that start. You know, you have the show warning. Different things. They should be warning. Mitch or Adam, I guess, would have to put it up there warning. These picks are too similar. Bad things could happen. Anyway, but I'm ready. Today's a new day.
All right, let's kick it off with a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Daddy's Rare Edition, the lone scratch on the card. Stretch. We're both on the one?
We are both on the one because I can't.
I almost did a Kirt change alert.
For sure.
During ASD Live, just, to make it a little more interesting.
Why are we laughing? Well, let's start with, I'm taking the one by process of elimination. This horse did run a nice first race out.
Huge.
A huge first. Shouldn't sit that far back, and certainly will try to run down the 2. Does have 4 wins lifetime, so I do like that this horse likes to win. Why did you take the 1 for first?
Well, I just really liked that race last time out. Takati Gold went to the front end and ended up lasting to the wire. But Dazzling Gold showed really good late close in there, an extra half a furlong. Yes, Call the Cops should be loose, just like last time. And I jumped all over Call the Cops, who has beaten you up over the years. Me only a couple of times, but I thought it was the perfect scenario, and it kind of looks like the perfect scenario again today. But I'm not falling into that trap, Stretch. I'm learning from you.
Yes.
And that's why I went to Dazzling Gold, the girl against the boys.
For sure. I'm just proud of you right now. I'm just so proud that you switched it. I should switch my picks and go, Beth or Cindy to change it to 2-1, but I will leave it. Yes, the 2 looks best on paper. The 2 should win the race. Last time I took Diane's Wish, and it paid off. If this horse crushes the field, neither one of us will be surprised.
Not at all.
Actually, the figures are there. I would say this is the last chance for this horse. This horse, I don't know how this horse doesn't win this race, but anyway, that's my second choice. Let's go to the 4 as my third one. I didn't mind this horse last time. Usually they're going short. This isn't the specialty for double time. Ran evenly and usually doesn't really run that evenly going short, usually backs up. So I think this horse can kind of just chase and runs a similar race, certainly can grab second or third. So for me, it's 1, 2, 4.
Yeah, I agree with you, and I'm also 1, 2, 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer. For fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Stretch, we got the same one again.
Yeah, we're starting off. Here we go. I think there should be a pace battle, or at least a fast pace early.
Totally agree.
And so that's why we see the race the same way, and we have first and second that way. I'm going to go with the mare in here that can stalk and kind of take over late. Has the back class, gets in on the waiver claiming. As Kirt just mentioned to me just before, they have the first 2 starts. If you get the first one in before the 13th race day?
Correct.
Right. Then you're going to get another one. So great spot for this horse. This horse was claimed for $5,000 last year. And you could see the horse was declining a little bit. Maybe just had too many races. Now you get the layoff. Look at where this horse was running before. I think for the right trip and right to the winner's circle.
Yeah, beautiful running style. Those first level allowance races crush this field. And with Takati Gold and Midsummer Soiree, they're both need the lead to win. There's no other way of running. I think that pace battle is there, setting it up for the 3 and 4.
Yeah, and so same thing. I'm on the 3 because it's the right running style. I like the workouts coming in. This, if anything, is the true closer of the race. If this horse runs back a couple years ago, this horse could beat our top selection. Last year, near the end, well, it wasn't the top numbers, but certainly like this horse to be right there.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm going closer, just like you are, and I'm rounding it out. We're both rounding it out with the speed horse to stick around. I went to Midsummer Soiree, battled it out last time out, ended up tiring down the lane. But JJ's American Diva came back and ran a very gallant second, losing a photo in the very next start. Secret Mistress is yet to come back and race, but I expect that horse big things next time out and a short price. So I'm taking the 5 to stick around for third.
Yeah, and I like the 2 a little bit better as the inside. Ran a game race to hang on, so I'm 4-3-2.
All right, carry on to race number 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. That carryover just over $92,000 for this $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. There we go.
Yes.
Not the same in here.
I feel much more confident in this race now. I think it's a good competitive race. I found this one really tricky to figure out. I don't mind your selection. It's one of these that I like a lot of good qualities of many of them here, and then there's a race or two or some quality that I don't trust. And so whoever wins of the 5 will not surprise me. It's like, yeah, that makes sense. But I'm going to go to the 5 as my top selection. Certainly won't be keying her. If the races, if you go back a couple races, this horse ran against older, came off the pace going 7 furlongs. I like that. That race puts this horse right in the winner's circle, runs back to that. Last time out was the first start over the track against some very nice horses. Yes, they're 3-year-olds. This is a 3-year-old, but shows that they can beat the older. It's just a matter of runs back to the races at Sam Houston, can be there, runs back to, well, a couple of the other ones and maybe not.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 1, Sparkling Silver. A little bit of speed in here, but not a ton. And Sparkling Silver is taking a huge drop in class into the condition on 3 lifer. Last time out, Soaring Lady. She won her 5th race in a row. And she ended up being favorite in the overnight stakes race for older fillies and mares. She didn't win it, but she took so much money. She ended up being 1-2. So that was an insanely tough race where Lady Cop was also right there in the money, finishing second in her previous start. There is no Lady Cop or Soaring Lady in here. Sparkling Silver got in a little bit of trouble, but that was such a wide trip the horse had. Draws the rail, has speed. I think this is the perfect spot in the short field.
Yeah, fair. Some very good points. For me, I've got the 2 for second. You have the 2 for third. I think it's all about the running style. Only 3 starts last year. Let's throw that year out kind of and just hope that the horse they figured it out. I like all the steady works all the way back since April. That's just so important to see. Let's get this horse ready to go. Talked about at the start that the layoff is not as big a deal because of the good training. So that's why I had to use that horse for a second. I think you can get a real nice price, 10-1 morning line. I think you're going to get all of that.
Yeah, I agree with you. This is a good late closer. Another horse I threw in, number 3, Miss Bikini, also takes the drop out of that first level allowance. And that wasn't easy. Lady Cop ran second again, but Casino Queen was coming out of the second level allowance, dropping in, and she made quick work of that field. So that was another insanely tough race. So Miss Bikini, I like these a lot more. So I'm simply taking the droppers in here against the others who are kind of sitting in the condition.
Yeah, I do like your 3. It's all about if she can run on the dirt. She has a really good work coming in on May 27th. And so that's why I couldn't leave her out. But again, why I couldn't key her, because her top race would put her there. So I'm 5-2-3.
And I'm 1-3-2. All right, we'll carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred colts and geldings that are maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Stretch, you realize anything about this race and maybe a later one?
No, help me out.
Well, maybe flip over to race number 6.
But it's interesting, yes.
Doesn't it look like the same condition?
It is the same. So you split it up. You
did split it up.
14 horses entered. And
remember last time there was 13 and No Magic was the also eligible. Now it's older horses. It's 3 and up instead of straight 3-year-olds. Got a couple of more besides the winner that we lost. So we got 14 and we split the race, and all the firsters are in here, so it makes it interesting.
Like it. So why don't you start with some breeding, and then I'll give you my picks.
All right, let's start with number 1, I'm a Zapper 2, the Dad Vindigari, 5 wins, $117K from 5.5 to a mile on a 16th. The Mom, I Ain't Afraid, 1 win, $7,000 in earnings. There's only 1 sibling, but it is a full sibling. Can you guess who it might be? Not Afraid. Who's Not Afraid? Well, it is a horse that's won 11 out of 20 lifetime starts. Didn't win its first outing, ran second, but easily won its second outing. The works are slow on this one, but being a full brother, can't leave it out. Number 4, Moonman Rules. The Dad Penitent Man, 8 wins, $162,000 in earnings. Was an absolute speedball. The Mum Tiny Rules, 2 wins, $14,000 in earnings. Has 2 siblings, a one-time winner of $15K and a 2-time winner of $30K. The 5 Sortashi. The Dad Tom Shy, 1 win, $8,000 in earnings. The Mom, 2 wins, about $144,000 in earnings. She was a speedball in Woodbine. No siblings to report. And number 6, No Magic. Nonios, 3 wins, $450,000 in earnings. The Mom was unstarted. Terry the Magic, 5 siblings, 1 unstarted, a one-time winner, a 3-time winner of $50K, and 2 5-time winners, and all of them speed. So after saying all that, this looks like a real interesting one.
Very interesting, and I like the data that you just gave me. Great research as always. I went to the 6. I know the works are slower, but the trainer-jockey combinations winning at 20%. The trainer wins well at first asking. Let's add information with Kirt. That's my top selection. And then your top
Yeah,
selection.
I like this horse also on that. I took I'm a Zapper too. If he's even half of his full brother, then with the breeding being the exact same, I think they might be hiding these works and just letting it go easy in the morning. You see that a top jock and Antonio Whitehall does show up on this horse. So I'm thinking this might be a telling tale here. So I went to the one I'm a Zapper too.
Yeah, and I actually had that in my notes, made note of that. And then I went to the 3, the horse that started, and you're thinking, how could I take that horse? Well, you have to watch. I watched the race, obviously, out on the track, and this horse finished with some run. It seemed this horse figured it out late, and I just had to give this horse a bit of a chance. You named a bunch of horses that are all speed horses. They're going 5.5, so that extra half can certainly make the difference. So that's why I couldn't leave that horse out at 15-1.
Yeah, the other horse I took is the other firster, number 4, Moonman Rules. 2 really nice workouts. I like that 48-4, May 16th over the muddy track. But the even better workout is the most recent one, 102 out of the gate. If this race was 5 furlongs, they probably would run in about 101 and change. So that's almost a winning work. So I'm throwing it in there, and I'm going to give you 1, 4, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer for 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. Again, going that 5.5 furlong distance stretch. What do you have?
Yeah, highly competitive. Again, in the whole sequence, I don't really have any keys in here. We'll have to see on your tickets. I should know. You look at my tickets first. But anyway.
Oh, of course I do.
Let's go with the 4.
I don't even know how to get into the sheet that you use. I'm a dinosaur.
Yeah. Let's go to the 4 as my top selection. I made a late move last time. I thought it was a good first race at a higher level. The 10-3, there's all sneaky spots. You really have to check the field of what comes in. Are they droppers? Are they coming from another track? Usually it's horses that the trainers don't or owners don't want to give up on, and maybe they just can't win at the allowance. I think the same tactics, extra distance, will certainly help and just improve that late close.
Yeah, definitely. I like that horse also. I like number 7, Air Force Reserve. This one wavers in absolutely perfect into this race. Probably didn't want to go the 5 furlongs that this race went first time out. Waited for this 5.5. The horse likes going 7 furlongs and farther, but what it brings to the race is good speed, and this is not a lot of speed in this race, except for the other one making its first start of the year from Fort Erie, the 6 Breach of Trust. So I think that Air Force Reserve kind of tipped its hat with that 5 furlong work, the recent one, 101-2. I think it will show speed. Ronaldo Cumberbatch hasn't been on a Tom Gardepy horse in probably 10 years. So I'm kind of questioning that one too, but I'm going to throw that one on top and take a chance.
Yeah, it was all about you're probably right, just took to the dirt, and that's everything because the horse hadn't been there. I like the selection. I'll be using it. Went to the 2 as my second selection. Won the second time over the track. I did like this horse last time, included it in a few things. I think this is the most lightly raced horse in the field, which says that there's a good chance that there's still room for this horse to improve. We saw Jerry's horse in the first yesterday. Driving, win back-to-back. I think there's a chance the horse could do the same, so I'm 4-2-7.
Yeah, another horse I just want to touch on, number 1, Setabello, was in for 4,000. That was non-winners of the year or 4 lifetime. So this horse isn't moving up in class. It's taking a big drop in class. Watch for this horse. If you're going to get a price on it, I might be adjusting onto it if I'm going to get 7 or 8 to 1 in the end. But I just thought I'd throw that in. But I'm taking 7, 4, and 2. Now we're carrying on to race number 6, the second half or the split of race number 4. It's Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred colts and geldings, 3-year-olds and up that are maidens. Again, going 5.5 furlongs. And it's all the ones that started from that field. So, but we ended up on the same horse.
Yes.
This is the one that you liked last time.
Yes, it was. A replay of the May 28th race. The 2 battled every step of the way and then tired late just to get second. I think now the horse moves from outside to inside.
Huge.
Yes. Second start, Michael Nault, 23%. And so I just think that even if there's a bit of a battle, that extra half won't be a problem and just kind of keep going. So.
Yeah, and kind of floated out on the turn was in the middle, probably about 5-6 wide, then came back in. So definitely lost lengths doing that with Moritada, who was on the inside. I like the reverse. And the second horse I like, number 5, Pickin' Riffs. This horse did claim foul inside the 16th pole, was checking a bit behind Dancing in the Creek, but the horse was right there. That's what I like. And yes, lost a little bit of lengths, probably lost about a length because they were that close to the wire in the end. But with the horse being in that good position, maybe if the 2 and 3 battle it out again, the 5 just gets a dream trip.
Yeah, for sure. I like that. I used that horse in my top 3 last time, and I thought the horse did run well. I went to the 1. I thought this horse had a little bit of trouble, was wide. I think the horse potentially is going to go from outside to inside, gets a workout coming in. That was big for me. I almost switch the picks around just because of just getting ready. You've got Antonio's starting to really turn it up and get those wins, and he's been riding well. So had to use him. And then anything to add on the 1? Do you want?
No, I really like that race also, and I expect this horse to move up.
For sure. I went to the 6 as kind of my protected one, just in case, as you mentioned, Kirt, 2 and 3 could battle it out. Maybe the 5's going to try to battle it out, and so that we need a horse getting that extra half furlong. And so I was just looking for maybe the best closer of the rest. So I'm 2-1-6.
And I'm 2-5-1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, an allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers, going 5.5 furlongs. This should be a great one to end it off, even though we came up with the same 3.
Yeah.
The older ones.
Yeah. Looking forward to this race, in fact. Probably my favorite of the night. You can go in many different directions. We kind of went in the same directions. I'm going to go to the 7 as my top selection, and I do like her quite a bit in here. I showed some really good speed and stayed around till right to the end. Dueled with that speedball Mary Who in there.
And Cussin' Cat.
Thank you, and Cussin' Cat. So, and then the other one that ran second yesterday was also in that race. I know you'll pull it off.
The one that ran second in this Mechanic Susie race?
No, the one that finished back but showed speed as well in that race. Didn't show speed. That's okay. It's not.
All right.
That's not about my story. My story's
All
coming later on. So, and also Elise Pruitt, 46% right now. I heard in press row from Dustin. In fact, 55% he had at one point.
Wow.
Second off with Lise, and so that's big there. So she's just has the horses running well. 5-1 morning line for me. It's worth a shot.
Were you thinking Mobile Creek?
Thank you.
Did I pull that out?
Yeah, I knew you'd get it.
All right.
There's no doubt.
Yeah, I also like number 5, Princess Belle, is one of the 3-year-olds in the field, tackling older. This one comes by way of Golden Gate. Mike Taphorn is having a great start to the meet, as he usually does. This one, not big, flashy works in the morning, but has some really good races on paper. When it was in those starter allowances for $50,000, you can hit all sorts over at Golden Gate and those. But when the horse was down for 12.5, was a winner, getting the job done, breaking the maiden, and running some other good races right in behind that. I think this horse fits really well in this field, and if Island High does back up, I think it comes a-rolling.
For sure. You know, I'm glad you picked the 5. I like the 5. I have a story time right now.
Okay.
It's story time. So Golden Gate ran their last race on Sunday ever. They've closing the doors and everything.
Yeah,
so
unfortunately.
It is unfortunate, very much. But I always like to pick the winner of the last race of tracks. And sure enough, I got the last one. It paid 5-1. It was on the turf. Finished it, so I can say I picked the last winner of Golden Gate. Also, in golf, capping that's not related to this at all is it's going to be interesting to see where all the horses end up. I think there could be some showing up here. Obviously, many of the top ones will end up at Santa Anita, but so be interesting to see. Golden Gate right now has had mixed success.
Yeah,
so,
definitely has. Wendy Anderson does a lot of shopping there, and as you see, Gary Naherniak, the owner of Mike Taphorn's horses, also went there shopping. For sure.
And so I do like the horse. It was a higher level, but we'll see if it kind of takes to the dirt and goes from there. I'm going to go to the second, the 8 horse, the horse that likes to run second and third. 6 seconds. This horse is a perfect spot to run second. Let it ride on the place bet today. I just think that there's a potential of a nice late close. I thought last time had a close, but it was only 5 furlongs, basically no chance at that distance. give it a little extra half, and it could be right there. So for me, 7, 8, 5.
And I'm 5, 7, and 8. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, scratch number 3, Daddy's Rare Edition. Now turning your programs to race number 2, Just the Lone Overweight, which is on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off 20-cent jackpot pick 5 wagering, that carryover, just under $93,000. Just some overweights again on your monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 1, I'm a Zapper 2. The ownership should read LRW. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night. Number 6, Breach of Trust. The ownership should read 2 Points Ranch and Ken Lee. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races, Just the Lone Overweight. Turning your programs to race number 7, our second classic high 5 race. Again, just some overweights, and they're on your monitors. Well, an absolute beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg under mainly sunny skies.
It's just sunny skies. Look at the picture. It's just sunny. Graphics, remove Kirt.
What?
Well, yeah, because it's all about stretch.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm not a cloud today.
Yeah.
All right, I gotcha. Under mainly sunny skies and temperature, 19 degrees Celsius or 66 degrees Fahrenheit. The wind is out of the northwest at 39 kilometers an hour or 24 miles an hour. And the track is currently listed as fast, a fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Card Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 19 minutes. And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You get to trip up to the press box, watch me call a race, and get an ASD ball cap autographed by myself and Stretch. Then you're going to visit the horses in the paddock and then off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1, kicking off the Tuesday card of racing with a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds, 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Daddy's Rare Edition. So we're down to a compact field of 4 stretch, and it's looking like we're on the same ones.
We are. I'm a little surprised we got Julie on camera today.
You're surprised because I am a glutton for punishment and I didn't take the 2 on top?
Absolutely, but not even that. I've already said how proud I am of you today. The 1 is the favorite. So I do like the 1. The 1 ran a very nice race last time. Has 4 wins, going to stalk a little bit, and it's going to have to run down the 2. So that's my thought process. And the 2 seems to wait for horses or whatever. But on paper looks really good, but if it's speed holding, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, and if you're wondering if girls can beat up on the boys, well, who beat Call the Cops last time out? It was a girl, Diane's Wish. So Dazzling Gold, I was just super impressed with that race. Ducati Gold went to the front end and just lasted to the wire. If the wire was 2 jumps after, definitely Dazzling Gold would have been well past, probably about a length. So I like this horse getting the extra half a furlong. Call the Cops, the predominant speed of the race. Gonna try and steal it on the front end. Has done this several times. But as Stretch said, look at the seconds and thirds. 8 seconds, 8 thirds. So 16 out of those 28 races has not been able to get it done. This might be the perfect spot, though, Stretch. But we're going to go against it. And right now, not really getting rewarded at 7-5.
Not really getting rewarded. A little surprised. That's why it was also kind of going against Diane's Wish ran a nice race. Let's go to the 4 horse is both of our second selection. I was impressed with him. He's won a lot of races over the years. 8, in fact. He's getting up there a little bit at 10 years old. But still, I like that last race. Basically rated a little bit and then ran evenly after that, and that's not usual for double time. Usually tries to send and then tries to, and usually fades. And so like that last race, certainly can be in the mix if one of the top 2 falters. And so I don't think you can completely leave it out. Is in the money a bunch.
Yeah, definitely likes to go a little bit farther. Most of the wins have come around 2 turns. Also look at number 5, Guaranteed Delivery. The horse was 7 for 7 in the money last year. Just missed last time out running 4th and a length out of 3rd. Was beaten by Double Time and Call the Cops. But this horse was on the outside of that speed of Call the Cops. Maybe this time will be a little bit better and it'll be able to kind of draft in behind Call the Cops on the rail and get ahead of Double Time and take that rail away. But Guaranteed Delivery has a great running style. It is a stalking style. So if it stalks and goes for some late run instead of pressing, I think it has a better chance.
For sure. Agree with you. And so just since we have a moment here, reminder, capping with, or cap with Kirt and Stretch is the 5th race.
And a great race to cap with us.
Exactly. I agree with you. It's just like
Little
yesterday.
bit of everything.
Little bit of everywhere. You put where you're from, the horse you're selected, and why, looking for the best reason. Sell it to me why that horse is going to win. Another race would happen to be the 5th race that you and I are against each other a little bit with different selections. Another wide open race. Prove that you know what you're doing. Get cap with Stretch. Get the hat autographed, sent right to you. We've only had one winner that I've selected so far.
Yeah.
You can be the second with a great reason.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you have?
I have a $3 pick 3 wheel. And I just in case of protection, good for you.
Yeah.
You know, I should run to the wickets and bet the 2 to win because you've jumped ship. If I've ever seen a good time, it's like, can I add one there, Cindy, and maybe go 20 win on 2 just for the spite of Kirt?
Well, you did that last year.
I did do that.
I jumped off horses. They float up in odds, and then Stretch goes, well, you liked it last time. I'm going to take it, and yeah.
For sure. We got off course there.
winning.
$3 pick 3 wheel. 1, 2, king the 4 with 2, 3, and 5 in the 3rd leg. That's a $3 wheel, 18, or you could spend $1 and make it $6.
And myself, I'm going after the early daily double. I'm just going to bet a $20 one. 1 and 4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Dazzling Gold, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badry. Number 2 is Call the Cops, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3, Daddy's Rare Edition, was scratched. Number 4 is Double Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 5, Guaranteed Delivery, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Kicking off early daily double and early pick 3. Here in race number 1, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, kicking off Tuesday's card with going 5.5 furlongs. We've got one female, that's the one, and 3 boys. I'm going to go to the female that I think she can beat the boys in here simply by sitting just off the pace and try to make a late run. Such a good first race. But who do they have to catch? That's the 2. He is going to go as fast and as far as he can. He likes to run second and third, so he might be waiting for the filly at the end. So let's go 1, 2, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. Call the comps, the 2 horse, the speed of the race. But number 1 ran so good last time out, was beaten by a loose speed horse in Takani Gold. Yeah, now she goes against the boys in here. But the way she ran last time out, if she comes with that same race, I think she is the one to beat. Call the cops the speed for second. I'm going to round it out also with the 4 horse, who should be sitting closest to them all. So I'm also giving you 1, 2, and 4. Good luck here in race 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Dazzling Gold, the mare against the boys. The first to enter the starting gate. Next up, the Kirt 6-5 favorite. That's Call the Cops. Will be the next to go in. Only 2 left to load. Double times turn. And just waiting on guaranteed delivery to the outside gate. The field is set. They're at the post. Call the Cops a little fractious. Now settled down. And they're off. Great break on the inside by Dazzling Gold. Call the Cops broke a little slow, but is also showing good early speed. And now takes over as the leader by a length and a half. Dazzling Gold back to second. Guaranteed delivery on the outside third. And double time will be your early trailer. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. Call the Cops still with that lead, but it's shrinking. It's only a half a length. Dazzling Gold goes up to look him in the eye. Back in third on the inside, double time and guaranteed delivery, 3 lengths back. They're hitting the head of the lane. Call the Cops and Dazzling Gold on the outside. 47 and 2 to the half now. Goes on by. Dazzling Gold pulling away at the 16th pole. The girl's gonna beat up on the boys by 6 lengths. Double time, second best. Third's going to go to Call the Cops. And fourth to guaranteed delivery. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, Dazzling Gold, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Double Time. Third to number 2, Call the Cops. And fourth to number 5, Guaranteed Delivery. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 47 and 2. 5 furlongs, 59 and 3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 1. That's number 1, Dazzling Gold. Dazzling Gold is a dark bear brown mare, 7 years old by True Sense. Out of the mare, Gold Knight Destiny by House of the Hare. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault. And ridden to unofficial victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 3. Number 1, Dazzling Gold, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Starfield Stable. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Kicking off another pit 3 in race number 2. And be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge that's located on the second level of the grandstand. It's open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. tonight. And every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-4-lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Dazzling Gold. Wow, she lived up to her name. She was dazzling in that race. And like you said, off camera, never looked like a loser, and I guarantee you.
And yeah, it's just, I liked how she accelerated from the field there, just had so much pony. And
even out of the gates, she broke really well. Call the Cops didn't. Surrendered the lead, moved to the outside, and inside the 3/8 pole said, let's go, and wow, nobody could keep up.
Absolutely, and you commented just how good that last race was that she ran in, just getting to the leader late, so that added to it. Let's go, here we go, we're on the same horse here. Again, hopefully we can cap off your double and keep my pick 3 going. We're on the 4, this horse is off a layoff, and was racing much tougher last year. A sharp claim last year. This horse dropped to 5,000. Well, this horse was probably a long meet, probably needed a rest, and looks really, really good in the paddock. Has some steady works coming in, started working back in April. I think if this horse runs anything close to some of those allowance races, watch out. It's just a matter of it. But take note, waiver claiming, so it's such a good move by the trainer, it can't be claimed in here. So it's not like they're dropping trying to sell this horse, so you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, I think this is a good start for McLean's Bella. Won the allowance non-2 last year. Only ran one bad race, but that actually wasn't a bad race where it was ease mid-turn because it bent its shoe, and that cost the horse, so they pulled it up. Just think about if you break your Nikes and you're trying to go with a floppy shoe, you're not going anywhere. That's what happened to McLean's Bella there, but came back with a really nice allowance win after that. So she is an allowance type horse in for 5,000 because of that waiver, and that's why she's on top for me.
Absolutely. We both have the 3 because we think there's going to be a duel in here between potentially
2 and 5 for sure, but even throw the one in Miss Langskip. She could be an absolute rocket.
Absolutely. And so sets it up for the closer. Rick had the one start the other day and ran a nice second with...
well, it was third.
Third. Yes, it was third. It was closing late, and I like the horse for third. It won't come to me, but that's okay. This horse, just as like I said, super running style. Ran for mostly in the 5,500. Didn't win last year, but was in the money. I just see that late close, kind of like double time. Sat back and made a late move.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I see the pace, so Savage Love ran well last year, and I like that second start off the layoff. That was in this same condition, was bet down as the favorite, ran second to someone else who was very speedy, and showed that as it went wire to wire again in its very next start. So Savage Love, nice works coming in, both 5/8. Like her a lot too.
For sure. You went to the outside speed, I went to the inside speed. Look at the betting board, interesting. Takati Gold, I always like when a horse that we just saw, you didn't know, you're going to see that the horse Dazzling Gold comes back italicized because it won. But how good is that? Yes, it's a different condition, but still, that horse ran so well. It ups the 2. Like I like the 2 a little bit more just because of how good that horse ran in the last race. Showed speed, kind of surprised me. I wasn't a big fan of this horse. You did like this horse.
Yep.
Yeah, and
I picked it second.
Yeah, it kind of surprised me.
And that was our lone winner. And
that was our lone
Kirt and Stretch.
That was our lone winner, Cap with Kirt. So
in the 5th race, Cap with Kirt and Stretch.
And try to become the second person and get the bragging rights that you got the winner. That's why it's my second selection. Just how sharp.
Third selection.
Thank you. Third.
And I took number 5, Midsummer Soiree. Ran a really good race last time out. Unfortunately, JJ's American Diva ducked on the inside and got that win over Secret Mistress. I expect Secret Mistress to come back and win in this condition that she'll be entered in next time. JJ's American Diva off of that win came back and lost a photo and ran second. So I think this one can battle with Takati Gold. And with a little more bottom of that winter racing, I think he'll stick around for third.
Yeah, for sure. And let's talk about the one you talked about. This horse has a tendency to just gun out and just go, and that could be enough. Last time just kind of chased, clearly needed a race, gets the second start. Certainly can be in the mix with the right trip. So you can't completely leave the horse out. Look at
Well,
that.
yeah, and the horse rallied from 4th in its last start last year, and the jockey was Demario Bino, who is the jockey today.
Yes, I like that angle that you mentioned about that. Good call.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch, what do you have?
I have a similar bet.
Okay.
So mine would be $10 exactor bucks, but let's change.
So you can emulate me. Right?
I am not.
Oh,
Forget
okay.
it. It's a disgust change alert because we have the same bet. I can't have the same. There's chance.
Well, I know, because I win when you don't take my picks.
I like the new graphics. It's
Oh, there we go.
3-4 with 3-4 with 1-2. Total $20.
All right, good try there. And I'm sticking with the $10 exactor box as a little protection for my daily double that's alive to the 4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Miss Langskip, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Takati Gold, owned by Scott McKenzie, Madison Leonard, and Mark Samard, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Savage Love, owned by Don Lawrence and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Antonia Whitehall. Number 4 is McLean's Bella, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 5, Midsummer Soiree, owned by Final Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Sven Baurup. Post time for race number 2, approximately 4 minutes away. Well, Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every night. The jackpot is currently at $800 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage or from a designated 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the building or at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning numbers.
All right, the girls going 5.5 in a good race. It's kind of a cat and mouse game. Do you think if there's an early fast pace, then you find the closers? And that's what I've decided with. Let's go in with the 4, coming off the layoff, has the back class, should be flying late. Who will come with her? That's the 3, the other closer of the race. So if the 4 comes, gets the 3. Who could steal it? I think the 2 horse has, I just like that last race. Could try to go gate to wire. We'll have to hold off the closers. So let's go 4, 3, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, McLean's Bella. She was a solid allowance horse here last year. She did drop down to the 5-4, but there must have been a reason, and it then gets the layoff. Jamie Hartman can get the horse ready at first asking, and because it ran at that allowance level and there's speed to run at, I think it's the one to beat. I do also like number 3, Savage Love. Has been in the money here at the Downs 10 out of 15 times with only 2 wins. So it is another rallier in the field. And number 5, Midsummer Soiree, came out of a real tough race, this exact one, last time out, where the winner came back to run second, beating a photo. The second place horse, I expect to be the favorite next time we run this race. So I'm going to give you a 4, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Miss Langskip will lead the fillies and mares into the starting gate. Miss Langskip is now in. Next up, Takati Gold. Savage Love from the middle set to go in. Just 2 left to load. The even money favorite, McLean's Bella. And now waiting on Midsummer Soiree to the outside gate. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was McLean's Bella, but recovered quickly. To the inside, Takati Gold. First out of the gate and straight to the lead. To her outside, McLean's Bella putting on the early pressure. Midsummer Soiree, 3 wide in third. Then it's Savage Love and the trailer, Miss Langskip, only 4 lengths off the lead. A battle on the front end through an opening quarter of 23 and 2. On the inside, Takati Gold. On the outside, McLean's Bella. Midsummer Soiree gonna try and come off the pace today as she's rallying, gaining ground. On the fence is Savage Love, and Miss Langskip is a trailer. They hit the head of the lane to the far outside. McLean's Bella through a half of 46 and 3 is now up by 3. Midsummer Soiree rallying for second, but it to no avail. 16th of a mile to go. McLean's Bella, the even money favorite, is going to win by 4. Midsummer Soiree in second, third to Takati Gold, and fourth to Savage Love. The stewards will post to number 4, McLean's Bella, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Midsummer Soiree. Third to number 2, Takati Gold. And fourth to number 3, Savage Love. They went the opening quarter 23 and 2. The half 46 and 3. 5 furlongs, 59 and 3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 4, McLean's Bella. McLean's Bella is a bay mare, 5 years old, by McLean's Music. Out of the mare High Beautiful by Snow Ridge. Owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman, and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 4. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. That carryover just under $93,000. There are no changes, but we will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. Number 1, I'm a Zapper 2. The ownership should read LMK. Now turning your programs to race number 5, number 6, Breach of Trust. The owners should read 2 Points Ranch and Ken Lee. There are no changes in race 6 or 7. Jackpot pick 5 wagering starts right here in race 3. They go to post in 15 minutes. Well, be sure to check out the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge located on the second level of the grandstand. Climate controlled and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Takati Gold showed speed, but McLean's Bella matched that speed, and wow, she was the best in the end, without a doubt.
Yeah, and I think she was just so much the best that just got pulled to the lead. She's not one of those speed horses. It's just when you're the best, kind of like in the first, same kind of thing. Just so much the best. You always like when you have a bet on a horse and it comes out and you know pretty good chance that you're winning that race.
Yeah, no doubt at the head of the lane. Kind of looked easy on my daily double on both ends, and I'm not used to that.
Yeah.
I'm used to the having to sweat it out. But Midsummer Soiree, that was a good race, rallying from off the pace. I think this one will be a nice one for the year. Okay, on to race number 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 stretch. What do you have?
Let's go. We're a little bit different in this
We're
one.
all over this one.
Yeah, for sure. And I agree. That's the type of race it is. Very competitive. I can see all 5 winning. Let's go to the 5. If Julia, of course, she can find the 5 right away. The last race was a little too tough for her. Raced against a couple stake horses. It came back and ended up tying or heating in a stake race, for sure. So let's look back at 3 back on the March 29th race at Sam Houston. That's the race I'm looking at. I'm hoping that this horse is going to sit a few lengths back and try to make a late run. I think there's enough speed in here that it can kind of set it up for her. And if that's the case, she can certainly get there. I think 7-2 is a nice price and right about the price I like. I like how Antonio kind of sits back and waits and tries to make a late run to grab the win.
Yeah, and he's only rode 1 horse for Jerry Garno, and it was a winning effort. I went to number 1, Sparkling Silver. I'm kind of surprised at the odds. That's 7-5 right now. But the 1 and the 3 are taking the big drop in class, and that's probably why they're taking all the money. Sparkling Silver had a wide trip last time out, was interfered with a little bit at the head of the lane, and then backed out of it to be beaten double digits. It just might be able to shoot free in here and get loose on the field. And if it does do that, that's where the horse is more comfortable, and it does its best running, even though once it did rally from off the pace. Wasn't far away, but there's no soaring lady or lady comp in here. So Sparkling Silver will like these a lot more.
Absolutely. Lots of good points. Was in the parking lot post position last time. Let's go to the second one. Looking for a bit of a price. This horse can also come off the pace, get 8-1, probably be the long shot in the field. If I'm kind of looking at the 1, 3, and 4 possibly battling it out early, and if that's the case, that's why I came up with the 2. Has a couple nice steady works all the way back to late April, right through. If you look at the races on 2022 and the allowance condition, that's when this horse was winning, sitting just off. Only 1 good race last time, so I'm hoping the layoff and lots of works get her ready.
Yeah, another horse I like, number 3, Miss Bikini, the other dropper in the field. Doesn't have to deal with Casino Queen, who was a second-level allowance dropper into the first, and Lady Cop had run second in the condition, first level, and then ran second again, was disqualified the first time out. But Miss Bikini was in a really good position before she backed out of it. But again, huge drop in class here. She's going to like these a lot more also.
For sure. And we're pretty sure that the 4 is going to the lead. You've got Neville, who's really good at getting the horses out and sending, and it's Jerry's other horse in here. If you look at a couple of the races when this horse gets the lead, ultra tough. And so that's the horse. That's how this horse is going to win it. Certainly can do that. There could be others up front, but if clears, watch out.
Yeah, he's taking a little jump up, but let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Jackpot pick 5 time stretch. What do you have?
I have a smaller ticket. Oh, you didn't do a 60 center. So you
No. I had that 60 center. I think I only had 2 winners on that.
And
thing.
it's that tough of a card. Neither one of us have any keys. Let's go 2, 3, and 5 in here with 1, 3, 5, 6. With 1, 2, 4, 6, and 7. That's one of the horses with all the first-time start races with all that. With 1, 2, like that leg. With 3, 5, and 7 in the last. Lots of numbers, $24.
And myself, I'm going to take 1 and 3 in here, then 1, 4, 6, 1, 2, 4, and 7, then 1, 2, 5, and round it off with the 5 and 7. That's going to cost $28.80. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. The horses on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $13,700. Number 1 is Sparkling Silver, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 2 is At the Lyric, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Javanil Patterson. Number 3, that's Miss Bikini, owned by River Park Stables, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Highlander's Edge, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 5, East Coast Cowgirl, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering here in race number 3. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the girls going 5.5 furlongs, all looking for their 3rd lifetime win. Very competitive field. Let's go to the outside on the 5. This one shouldn't be on the lead, should be sitting in about 4th or 5th and try to make a late run and hoping to do that on the outside. Certainly a 2-to-1, a little low in price. Let's go to a couple price horses. That's the 2. Another closer that should be sitting at the back, getting 6-to-1 right now. Hasn't raced this year, but could be ready to run. And the last one, an Invader that had only 1 start, not a great start, but is better than that last race. So let's go 5, 2, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 1, Sparkling Silver, taking the big drop in class from the first level allowance. Those top 2 horses, they would demolish this field. And Sparkling Silver did get in trouble in the last start. Not a ton of speed in here, so I think should get a really good trip. I also like number 3, Miss Bikini, also taking the drop from the first level allowance. Was in a good position before faltering and backing up. But she again will like the company today in these non-3 lifers. And to round out my top 3, I did take number 2, At the Lyric, who is a good closer in here if there is some heated battle up front. So I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 2. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
The front gates are open for our current favorite on the board, Sparkling Silver. That 7-5 is now in. Next up at the Lyric. Here comes Miss Bikini. 2 left to load. Highlander's Edge. And just waiting on East Coast Cowgirl to the outside gate. Sparkling Silver a little fractious. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Highlander's Edge is showing good early speed and opens up by a length and a half early. Sparkling Silver settled in on the rail in second. To the outside, Miss Bikini now moves up into second. Back to third, Sparkling Silver. 2 more back to East Coast Cowgirl. And at the Lyric will be the early trailer. About 8 off the lead. But on the lead, Highlander's Edge. Trying to secure the front end, but they're creeping closer. On the outside, Miss Bikini coming up the fence. Sparkling Silver's going to be looking for room. To the far outside, East Coast Cowgirl still trailing at the Lyric. They hit the head of the lane. Highlander's Edge with a short lead. On the outside, East Coast Cowgirl now just flies on by. East Coast Cowgirl, 16th of a mile to go. She's idling down, and she's going to win by 6. Highlander's Edge second. Third's going to go to Sparkling Silver. The Stewarts are posted number 5, East Coast Cowgirl. As your race winner, second goes to number 4, Highlander's Edge. Third to number 1, Sparkling Silver. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. Results of the photo show number 2 at the Lyric, finishing 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, that's number 5, East Coast Cowgirl. East Coast Cowgirl is a bay filly, 3 years old, by Cantharos, out of the mare Super Colkit by Ghost Zapper, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 1, I'm a Zapper 2. The owner should read LMK. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, number 6, Breach of Trust. The ownership should read 2 Points Ranch and Ken Lee. There's no changes in race 6 or 7. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Sandy Tucky. Sandy Tucky, congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. Also, just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently at $840 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the designated 50/50 ticket seller, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. Tonight, the proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Check our website at asdowns.com for all the winning numbers. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is a fourth race. Scratch number 5, Sortashi. Once again, a late scratch, and this is the fourth race. Scratch number 5, Sortashi. If you use number 5, Sortashi, in your pick 3s, pick 4s, or pick 5s, if you're alive in the pick 3 or pick 5, the favorite at post time will be substituted. If you did use it in your pick 4, you still have plenty of time to change your ticket and either add a horse or subtract one, or you could leave it as is and you will get the favorite at post time. Once again, a late scratch, and this the fourth race. Scratch number 5, Sortashi. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance race for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred colts and geldings, 3-year-olds and up that are maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs, and this is part of the split race of race number 6, as we did have 14 horses in there. Now it's down to 13 with the late scratch and number 5, Sortashi. Let's take a look back at race number 3. Well, nice pick stretch. East Coast Cowgirl. Wow, did she look dynamite?
She did. Look closer to the races that I watched from Sam Houston. Got on the outside and just kind of circled. Really good speed, as kind of expected on the 4. And that horse did keep going and ran a very nice race after a not so good race last time, but it was against Ducati. So it's yeah.
And now Whitehall and Gorno, 2 starts, 2 wins. On to race number 4. What do you like in here?
Okay, let's start. I'll go to my top pick, or do you want to do some breeding?
Let's do the breeding. Let's start at number 1. I'm a Zapper 2. The dad, Vindigari, 5 wins, 117K. Won at distances from 5.5 to 1 mile and a 16th. The mom, I Ain't Afraid, only 1 win, 7,000 in earnings. This one only has 1 sibling, and it is a full brother. And that horse, Not Afraid. Why would you know the name of that one if you've been watching Assiniboia Downs? The horse has started 20 times here and won 11 of 20 starts. Pretty slow in the workouts, though. But Antonio Whitehall does show up on this horse. And Tom Gardepee can get him ready at first asking.
Absolutely. And you talk about this horse having so much speed. So they might have been training this horse a little bit to kind of try and relax instead of just going as fast and as far as he can. So I don't not that concerned about that.
No, and it's kind of surprising. 3 gate works in a row. You usually don't see that. But this is one of the 4-year-olds that are tackling the 3-year-olds. What about the 2 Artful Jester?
Okay, yeah, so only 1 started, and it was at the end of the year last year, and so I kind of disregard it. I look at the works and their steady works, because it is at the end of the year. The owner probably wanted to try to see what they had. And
give it one shot and maybe rushed it a little.
Yeah, absolutely. So, again, only 1 start, so no reason not to turn it around.
Yeah, I agree with you. Number 3, Magical Tap In. Here's a horse that really didn't get out of the gate and then made a bit of a rally down the lane. Only was beaten by 7 3/4 in the end. Did have post position number 10. Now draws an inside post. You like this horse a little.
I do like this horse. You have to watch the replay, or I was watching it live out here. And this horse finished with run. Seemed to not be interested until late. And I like that. I think, again, you get a workout from the gate. That's a good sign. And that second start just looks that much better.
And the 4, Moonman Rules. The dad, Petnin Man, 8 wins, 162,000 in earnings. Was an absolute speedball. The mom, Tidy Rules, 2 wins, only $14,000 in earnings. Has 2 half siblings. One a 2-time winner of 30K. The other a 1-time winner of 15K. But 2 really sharp workouts coming into the race. May 16th, 48-4. And most recently, 102 out of the starting gate. And this race, if it was 5 furlongs, I expect it to go in 101 and change. So that is a standout 5 furlong work for me.
Oh, completely, for sure. Getting a little bit of action, as you can see. Other than the 1, getting all the action, it's kind of wide open after that. 5 is scratched. 6.
Okay, on to the 6, No Magic, Nonios, a 3-time winner of over $450,000 in earnings. The mom, Terry the Magic, was unstarted. 5 siblings, 1 didn't start. A 1-time winner of 5K that was a speedball. A 3-time winner of 50K, also a speedball. A 5-time winner of 80K, a speedball. And a 5-time winner of 42K. I'm wondering if this falls into the speedballs.
Yes, I'm hoping. That is my top selection, getting 3 to 1. It was. I'm taking a bunch in here. It's kind of a wide open race, but the breeding says speedball.
No doubt about it. Devin Gittins is really good with these first-time starters. And number 7, 11 9th Street, didn't have a great break out of the gate and paid the price for it as it was well back in the field throughout. Didn't show a lot of late run, but does come back with a flashy workout. 36-4 since that race. I expect this horse to run better than it did last time as the field is a little bit more compact.
Absolutely. That was at the end of the night. The dark lights and everything. Probably the first time under the lights. For sure, give it another shot. Wouldn't be a complete toss.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Stretch. Pick 4 time. What do you have?
I have a pick 4, and so we're going to go. I've got 1, 3, 5, 6. We're going to switch it to the 4. You've convinced me to use the 4, so it's going to be the same price. 1, 3, 4, 6 with 2, 4, 6, 7 with 1, 2 with 2, 5, 7. Yes, I'm spending a bunch more. Paying attention to the amount of money in the pool already. We are going to have a big pool. Might even hit 100,000 again.
You betcha. And I'm going after a smaller ticket. 1, 4, 6 in here. With the 4, 7, with the 1, 2, round out with the 5, 7, and 8. Mine's only $36. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is I'm a Zapper 2, owned by LRW Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Artful Jester, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Tim Tarasenko. Number 3 is Magical Tap-In, owned by Black Sox Stable, Final Stable, and Pat Wallace, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Dario Dalrymple. Number 4 is Moonman Rules, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 5, Sortashi, was a late scratch. Number 6 is No Magic, owned by Frank Johnson, Stephanie Kootenay, and Devin Gittins, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 7, 11th 9th Street, owned by Amazing Racing, Larry Falloon, and Stephen Gaskin, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Dane Dawkins. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 4, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
We're going 5.5. All of them looking for their first lifetime win. Many are in their first lifetime start. So it's always a bit of a guess. You're trying to figure out through workouts and trainer angles. Ended up there going with the 6, who happens to be the favorite in here. We heard Kirt's breeding, Speedball. I'm hoping for speed going gate to wire. The other first-time starters along the rail. It's got to break well, get positioning, and keep going. Also has some nice breeding setting up. How about the price horse that has only ran once, and that's the 3. Hopefully gets out of the gate a little bit better. So let's go 6, 1, and 3.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to the 1. I'm a Zapper too. Does have only one full brother, but that full brother is a horse that's won 11 out of 20 starts here at the Downs. So it is a rocket, that being Not Afraid, drawing the inside. I also like number 4, Moonman Rules, comes in with a really nice workout. The most recent one, 102 out of the starting gate. That'll definitely put this horse in the mix. And number 6, No Magic, another first-time starter coming out of the Devin Gittins barn, who's really good with these horses that are young. So I'm going to give you 1, 4, and 6. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
I'm a Zapper too, the current 6-5 favorite. The first to go into the starting gate. Next up, Artful Jester. Magical Tap In will be next. Moonman Rules, another first-time starter, set to step up and in. Just 2 left to load. The first-time starter, No Magic. And now just waiting on 11 9th Street to the outside gate. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from in between horses, that's No Magic. Showing some speed, but better speed on the outside by 11 9th Street. Those two are going to go battle it out. I'm a Zapper 2, 4 lengths back in third. Making a move on the outside in fourth. Moonman Rules with Magical Tap In. Then 5 more back to our early trailers. Artful Jester and I'm a Zapper 2, who's backed right out of it. The opening quarter, 24-2, and it's No Magic. Now taking over the lead by a length on the outside, 11 9th Street. Still showing some good run. Moonman Rules starting to rev it up. 3 wide and on the rail. Magical Tap In. They hit the head of the lane and it's No Magic. Clinging to the lead by 2. Moonman Rules. A little more to offer, but No Magic has got away. 16th of a mile to go. And this is going to be No Magic getting it done by 2. Moonman Rules in second. Third's going to go to 11 9th Street and fourth to Magical Tap In. The Stewarts of post number 6, No Magic, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Moonman Rules. Third to number 7, 11 9th Street. And fourth to number 3, Magical Tap In. They went the opening quarter, 24-2. The half, 47-4. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4 fifths. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 6, No Magic. No Magic, it's a dark bear brown gelding, 3 years old, by Nonios. Out of the mare Terry the Magic by DeHeer. Owned by Frank Johnson, Stephanie Kootenay, and Devin Gittins. Trained by Devin Gittins and ridden to victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-3. Number 6, No Magic, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Dr. Betty Hughes. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Number 6, Breach of Trust. The ownership should read 2 Points Ranch and Ken Lee. Our VIP Fan of the Night race here in race number 5. They'll go to post in 18 minutes. And mark this on your calendar to join us on Canada Day for live racing, followed by a spectacular fireworks display by Canfire Pyrotechnics. Racing starts at 7:30. Admission is free and parking is free until 8 p.m. And then take note, there will be a $10 parking charge after 8 p.m. Also, Father's Day is just around the corner. And what a better way to celebrate than to treat Dad to a fabulous brunch. Sunday, June 16th from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Just give us a call at 204-885-3330 to order your tickets. All the details are at asdowns.com. back down the paddock for race number 5 for this $5,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Let's take a quick look back at race number 4. Well, Stretch, the first timers, they ran really well in there, except for I'm a Zapper 2. Not sure what happened in there. But you can never put anything into just the first race. And we did see that on the 7.
Absolutely.
11 9th Street.
Yeah, suddenly shows speed. That late the workout that we caught late, which is a good sign, completely makes sense to the improvement. Even the 3 ran a better race, broke out and ran a nice even race. I think both of them have a future. They're in for special weight, so that's so good.
And No Magic did run up to its breeding.
Yes.
Speed, and that's how it got it done. Okay, on to race number 5. Big pick 4 pool today.
Yes, over 110. Thanks for joining in. We had that feeling just on the sequence on how tough it is. And so this was the day to get in, and we're both alive in on it. So it's a good start. Pick 5. I'm still going.
Yeah, I'm not.
Oh, sorry to hear that. All right, here we go. Let's go to the 4. Julie's already got my top selection up there. And there's many reasons why. I'm going to need the pace to back up a little bit on this one. Made a nice close late against Finalize, who ran a nice big race first out for the 10 non-2. Makes the drop to the 5 non-2. That's a pretty substantial drop because that 10 non-2 usually has some runners in there, and some of them just drop out of the allowance that just don't belong. So you've got to watch that. I just like that first race. If the speed backs up, watch out and go from there.
Yeah, I agree. This horse is taking a sneaky drop in here. Not sneaky, but Jerry Gorno, he places his horses well. Did have the hat trick yesterday, and today already has 1 win. I also like number 7, Air Force Reserve. This horse is coming by way of Woodbine. 11 starts last year, but I like that this horse was in the money 5 out of the 11. Not much to do with the distance, though. 7 furlongs or further it ran on turf, ran a little bit of everything. But what I do like is that nice sharp 101 and 2 workout coming into the race. Ronaldo Cumberbatch hops aboard and is taking a pile of early money right now at even money. He hasn't been on a Tom Gardepie horse in probably about 10 years when he was about 20% in his barn. So Air Force Reserve, I'm thinking with the combo, bettable, but the even money, that's a little too low.
Yeah, so I've used it, and I commented on ASD Live that I like the horse. Can the horse take to the dirt? It's all about that. If that workout is there, the early money says the horse is ready. The public's been right a lot this year.
Yeah, they have on the ones that they've pounded.
Yes, for sure. Let's go to the 2 horse. Won its maiden race last time. Average time. I just think that this horse can improve. We saw Jerry win a maiden or back-to-back similar horse like this yesterday. This horse is the most lightly raced, can come off the pace. I liked the horse last time, looked good doing it. I think the horse is going to need to improve, but every reason to consider that the horse can improve.
Well, both of us picked the other Jerry Gorno horse, Anano Caro, that day at $14, and we got lipped out by a neck in the end. Another horse to take a look at in here, number 1, Setabello. If you're looking for a sneaky dropping horse, this one is definitely it. Was in for 4,000, and this is a 5,000 non-2, but it was 4,000 non-winners of the year or 4 lifers in there. So this is an actual dropping class for Setabello. Did trail throughout after really not getting out of the gate. Does have some races at Hastings Park that are good enough for this field. Broke the maiden there in a couple of decent races in the non-2 at the middle of the year. Had been off for quite some time. Probably needed that race under the belt. So I'm expecting better today.
Yep, for sure. You made some great points. You sold it on me on such a neat, sneaky one on that condition.
And it might go off at 20-1.
I know.
So that might be one that I'm playing.
Absolutely at that price. Let's go to the 6. Invader from Fort Erie. Like that the horse has been running on the dirt. Has some nice early pace numbers. Likes to go a little bit longer. And so that's a bit of the concern here. But if can show enough speed and gonna get position. Another one you can't really leave out. Another price horse at 9-1. I like your 7, but the value is elsewhere.
Oh, no doubt about it. Number 5, Prairie Drifter, is trying to get back that 2-year-old campaign where it was just a win machine. You seen it broke its maiden and then won the Buffalo easily by 7. 2023, not as good. 7 starts and just couldn't get rolling. Showed speed on occasion, but mostly in off-the-pace efforts. In the 1 start this year, was an absolute even effort race and is moving up against the open company as the horse was against restricted breeds. Prairie Drifter, not totally out of it, but I'd throw this one in just because it does have a little bit of speed in a paceless race.
That's fair. Let's go to the 3. Hasn't started this year. Lots of workouts coming in. Nothing flashy, just kind of the steady works. Has the 1 lifetime win, but actually didn't win the race. Got moved up to first. So interesting. We'll see where this horse fits. But Bino is a good closing jockey. Kind of waits back and maybe can pick up the pieces late at 16-1, which I think this horse will be the longest shot of the board.
Yeah, I think so too. All right, let's go to our wagers here.
Oh, let's go. We've got a cap.
Should we cap with Kirt and Stretch first?
Cap with Kirt and Stretch.
All right.
So we've got John from Lewistown. I'm not sure if it's from Maine, Idaho, Illinois, Kentucky, or Montana. I've been through Lewistown, Montana. That's where I went to college.
All right.
And so who knows? I got to give John full credit. He's picked multiple winners throughout sending in his picks, and unfortunately, I haven't picked him in that.
Well,
so
aren't you a meanie?
I should have, because he's picked a bunch of winners. Anyway.
And he wants to kick our butt.
For sure. Cindy sent in, she can't win because she works with us. She just picked them all. She just took all of them. So full credit to Cindy.
She hit the all button like Stretch likes to do.
So she got the winner. Back to John here.
Okay.
In race 5, he's going with the 7-horse Air Force Reserve. Has enough speed to carry it. Field gate to wire. There you go. Cumberbatch and Garnappy are alive, teaming up.
Yeah, well, they haven't teamed up in a long time, but they used to be a big 20% plus
he
win
knows
clip.
that. So thanks, John, for your support over the last few weeks. And good luck today. You've got a hat coming your way. Win or lose, hopefully you'd be the second person.
All right, good luck, John. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5, Stretch. What do you have?
Just a simple bet. I've got a bunch of things going. I've got a bunch of horses here. 30 place 4.
And I'm going after my favorite triactor, 4747 with 126, and then 47, throw the wedge in, 126 in the middle with 47. Each of those are $6, but I'm betting $2 ones for 12 each. So that's going to cost 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Setabello, owned by Barbara Taylor, trained by Carl Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 2 is Big and Bold, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Mosey's on Main, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Ratliff City, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Prairie Drifter, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Number 6 is Breach of Trust, owned by 2 Points Ranch and Ken Lee, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Dariel Dalrymple. Rounding out the field is number 7, Air Force Reserve, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Boys going 5.5, most of them looking for their second lifetime win. Let's go to the closer of the group, happens to be the favorite. Can't get too far away, but last race was such a nice race, finished a good second to a horse at a good level. I think a repeat effort puts this horse right in the mix. Others to look at a bit of a price horse at 7-1. Won its first race last time. Look good doing it also with the closing. Think this horse is going to continue to improve. Can't leave that one out. I do have the 7 at 9-5. Certainly can win the race. Isn't much value, but don't leave the horse out. 4, 2, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you here. Just different order. I like Air Force Reserve coming by way of Woodbine. A perfect spot for this horse. Wavered in for the 5-2. A sharp work coming in. Not a lot of speed, and this horse likes being close. I do like Ratliff City. Is taking that drop in class and ran a really game second behind Finalize. So I expect to run a good race, and the 2 Big and Bold trying to win back-to-back. And my bomb of the race is number 1, Setabello, the longest shot on the board. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Setabello will be the first one into the starting gate as the skies have opened up here in Winnipeg. Next one in, Big and Bold. Front gates are open for Big and Bold. Big and Bold being a little bit of a handful for the gate crew. Big and Bold looks to be secure in the starting gate. Mosey's on Main, the next one to go in. Ratliff City, the current 7-5 favorite, walks up. And in. Next up, Prairie Drifter. Just 2 left to load. Breach of Trust. And just waiting on Air Force Reserve to the outside gate. They're all set. They're at the post. Ratliff City fractious in the starting gate. Now settled. Ratliff City again fractious. And they're off. From the far outside, Air Force Reserve showing good early speed as Prairie Drifter is sent hard to keep up in second. Back in third, Mosey's on Main with Big and Bold hugging the rail, 4 lengths off of it. Ratliff City making a move from fifth into fourth, and a gap of 4 more back to Setabello and Breach of Trust, who are running as a pair about 10 off of it. But the leader still on the outside, Air Force Reserve, getting that pressure from Prairie Drifter. These two battling it out. Mosey's on Main, settled in third. Ratliff City starting to gain ground, 4 wide. They hit the head of the lane, and Prairie Drifter has opened up 4 lengths on Air Force Reserve. Ratliff City coming with a late rally, but only a 16th of a mile to go. And Prairie Drifter is going to last to the wire. Ratliff City second best, third to Air Force Reserve, and fourth to Big and Bold. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Prairie Drifter. As your race winner, second goes to number 4, Ratliff City. Third to number 7, Air Force Reserve. And fourth to number 2, Big and Bold. Now entering the winner's enclosure, our official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 5, Prairie Drifter. Prairie Drifter is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Vengeful Wildcat, out of the mare Naughty Dottie by Reb Mac. Owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Congratulations goes out to trainer Devin Gittins, who scores back-to-back winners. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Rashad Knights for his second winner score in the double. 2 wins for trainer Devin Gittins and 2 wins for jockey Rashad Knights. Also, number 5, Prairie Drifter, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Dr. Betty Hughes. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. There are no changes. Classic high 5 wagering here in race number 6. Well, you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The current pool is $1,590 and growing. You're just over 8 minutes left to get your tickets. 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for 100. You can get those tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller walking the facility, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Those ticket sales will close in 8 minutes, so get your tickets now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6, classic high five wagering for this maiden race for 3-year-olds and up. Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Let's take a quick look back at race number 5. Wild Stretch Prairie Drifter, not a great year in 2023, but did have a good year in 2022 and came to play today.
He did, absolutely. Kind of a flat first effort, was bet down, didn't really show a whole lot, but you get that second start. We've seen that all year. That's where some of the prices came in. And like you said, ran back to those early races. Was the only one with the 2 wins in here. Looked good doing it. 4 finished fast closing second.
Oh, yeah. If all that trouble wasn't in the gate, that horse definitely, I think, would have ran better. Okay, let's carry on to race number 6. This was the split of race number 4, where we saw No Magic win that one. This is going to be, I think, a little bit of a crazy race, because between the 2nd and the 6th place finisher, there was only 3 3/4 lengths.
Yeah.
So whoever gets a trip, I think, is going to get it done.
Completely agree with you. That's so true. If you haven't watched the replay, you should watch the replay. Watch it a couple times just to see. And now we're going to see second starts, and we're going to see some improve, some maybe stay the same level. So you've got to pay attention. We're both on the same horse at co-top selections at 2-1. I liked how this horse dueled last time. Was on the outside, kept battling, got tired. At the very end, got passed late by the 1, very late, inside the 16th pole. Take note, had blinkers last time for the first time for 2024. Didn't have it last year. I think this horse is the one that can go a little bit farther, and we saw Speedhold win this last one. Where would you put the track right now?
Well, there was a lot of rain there,
Yes.
so that makes it a little tougher for the closers to get there. But Ratliff City did close a pile of ground late, and definitely Prairie Drifter loved that the wire was where it was.
Yeah.
Because if it was 6 furlongs, would have been probably a well-beaten second
Correct,
in there.
yeah.
So I think that Speed is going to do good again this race. And I like the way Dancing in the Creek ran last time out. Was on the outside and kind of didn't blow the turn, but went wide, battled back on to run a very credible 3rd place finish. Now draws the inside. Praven Badry and Mike Nault already teamed up for a win with Dazzling Gold in race number 1. So I'm with you. This one definitely a big shot to win.
For sure, and number 1 is my second selection. Very good first out trip. Not a great start. Was wide throughout. Came on late to get second. Has a nice workout coming since, which is big. This horse, I would think, just is going to improve, and if improves that much more, certainly can take the win away from the 2. 6-5 is low. Like you said, you described how close all the horses were, and it was only their first start. So
yeah, this was the best rallier in that field. Made up all the ground late and gets an extra half a furlong. But I also like number 5, Pickin' Riffs. Was close up and was right behind Dancing in the Creek. And then had to steady late, so it did lose about a length in the end. Pick and Riffs has tactical speed of 2 and 3, bang it out. It just might get an absolute dream trip right in behind them and be able to pounce. And right now, getting great odds at 8-1.
Absolutely. That was the one that I used in my top 3. I went to the 6 as my third selection. That this horse could be the closer of the field. Sit back. I don't expect this horse to be on the lead. And if rallies like the 4 horse in the last race did, certainly can be there. They are going that extra half furlong, which is only going to help them. So got to include getting 7-1.
And number 3, Mora Tada, the other speed horse in here, battled it out and then ended up tiring late down the lane. But Lise Pruitt's horses have been running much better their second time out, and even a little bit of improvement makes Mora Tada a factor in here. And right now, currently 10-1.
For sure. Let's go to the 4, which might end up being the long shot, but got to be careful. You can't toss this one out. You get second off. You get a workout. Was in the parking lot post 11 last time. Almost no chance from way out there. Was in the Buffalo close early and then faded. But again, this horse certainly can improve. Wouldn't surprise me to be in the money.
And I like that it came back with a half-mile gate work. Also, take a look at number 7, Run Cyrus Run. Here's a horse that you got a hot jockey on it who's already won 2 today. Rashad Knights. This one was only beaten by 4.5 lengths in the end. So that was only a couple lengths behind LM Tucker, who was the second place finisher in there. Run Cyrus Run now gets that start under the belt. And we seen 11th 9th Street run horrible first time up, but ran a great race today, even though that it didn't win. So Run Cyrus Run, if it does get a little bit of improvement, that just might be enough to push it over the top. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, what do you have?
I'm going with a bit of a Kirt bet, but not using the wedge. It's a $3 tri wheel, 1-2 with 1-2 with 5, 6, and 7. And you're taking a stand.
I'm taking a stand on Dancing in the Creek, speed on the inside, and Michael Null having a fabulous meet. I'm going 30 to win on the 2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is LM Tucker, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Dancing in the Creek, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 3 is More of Tada, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Pino Bambino, owned by Larry Falloon and Blaine McLaren, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Javanil Patterson. Number 5 is Pickin' Riffs, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 6 is Banker's Day, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 7, Run Cyrus Run, owned by All for One Stable and Anderson Livestock and Jay Jackson, and B&J Stable, Oslin Bell and Wanda Hicks, trained by Shelley Brown with Rashad Knights. Classic high five wagering here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All looking for their first win, going 5.5 furlongs. The betting board says it's between the 1 and the 2. I kind of agree with it, but it wouldn't be surprised if there's a bit of an upset in here. Let's start with the 2. Showed good speed last time, battled on the outside, only to get tired late. I think this horse is going to go a little bit farther and turn the tables on the 1. 1 should get a rail trip. Last time was wide, goes to the inside. The closer that's going to be coming late, that'll be the 6. Won't see him early, but hopefully late. 2-1-6. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch. I also went to number 2, Dancing in the Creek. Battled it out with the 3 horse last time out, but had the wide route on the turn for home and ended up getting caught late for the place position as the winner drew off. I also like the 5 horse Pickin' Riffs. Was stalking those speed horses and late did have to check. Would have been closer to that photo for second money. And number 1, LM Tucker, should love the extra half a furlong. So I'm going to give you 2, 5, and 1. But this is a wide open race. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
LM Tucker, the current 8-5 favorite, is in the gate. Dancing in the Creek also is in. Next up, Mora Tada. Pino Bambino's turn. Pino Bambino getting a little extra help from the gate crew. Is now in. Pickin' Riffs walks in. Just 2 left to load. Banker's Day. And now just waiting on Run, Cyrus, Run. More of Tada, a little fractious. They're at the post. And they're off. Good start for all. From the inside, Mora Tada. Showing some good early speed on the inside. LM Tucker is going to put on some early pressure. Back to third, Dancing in the Creek. Pickin' Riffs on the outside in fourth. Then it's Run, Cyrus, Run in fifth. Another length back to Pino Bambino in the early trailer. Banker's Day, 6 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, 23-3. And LM Tucker has now taken over the lead by a half a length. Back to second, Mora Tada. Dancing in the Creek, trying to rally up the inside. They hit the head of the lane. And it's LM Tucker who's now opened up a 4-length advantage through a half in 47-2. LM Tucker is in cruise control. 16th of a mile to go. It's all LM Tucker who's going to win by 4. Pino Bambino rallied for second. Dancing in the Creek third. Fourth to Mora Tada. And fifth to Run, Cyrus, Run. The Stewarts will post to number 1, LM Tucker as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Pino Bambino. Third to number 2, Dancing in the Creek. Fourth to number 3, Mora Tada. And fifth to number 7, Run, Cyrus, Run. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-2. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure is the official winner here in race number 6. That's number 1, LM Tucker. LM Tucker is a dark bear brown gelding, 3 years old, by Going Commando, out of the mare In Spite of Success by Spice Town. Owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr., and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-1. Number 1, LM Tucker, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews. Also, congratulations, number 1, LM Tucker, who is a CTHS sales grad, and upon this maiden-breaking win, will receive a blanket presentation from the CTHS. Also, congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic high five wagering that has a carryover of just over $3,666. There are no changes. Classic high five wagering. They'll go to post in 16 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. You must be in attendance to win in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And in tonight's 50-50 draw, we have our winning ticket. The ticket is Series I, the number 655-8150. Congratulations, you've won $855, and that ticket was purchased on track. You can pick up your winnings at Guest Services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have an allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs, and it's classic high five wagering. That carryover just over $3,666. But we'll take a quick look back at race number 6. LM Tucker, well, the first time out, decides to come off the pace, but today, well, they decided a little different, and it worked out nicely, easily drawing off by 5. Great ride by Antonio Whitehall.
It was. He recognized the situation, and the key was there was not a great start last time, and just tried to run evenly. They have added a work, which I always like, went 5 furlongs in a nice time, and that was the difference, and just kind of kept going. Bigger and better things for that horse moving on to... Well, allowance non-2 for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about that. All right, on to race number 7, Stretch. Who do you like in here?
All right, this is a race I've been looking forward to today. Many different directions to go with. Let's go with the 7 horse is my top selection, and I like this horse quite a bit because. This horse showed speed on the outside last time, dueled every step, but kept going, didn't give it up. Yes, I know it was only 5 furlongs, but I just think that we got the right track surface. There is a little bit of other speed, but not this horse's speed. And when this horse gets the lead, when she gets the lead, she just keeps going. Didn't quit as bad. I just think she's going to improve off that start.
Yeah, I agree with you. I threw it in my second spot. As she was in a 3-horse duel. I don't see that happening. Number 4, Catch the Dream. The 8, Danzig Star Storm. Those are the only ones with like really good early speed that could really push her. But if she does get loose, she could be long gone. Another horse I like in here, number 5, Princess Belle. Coming by way of Golden Gate. Was a winner breaking the maiden for 12.5 rather convincingly, as it was pinched at the start and then drew off to win by 2. Then ran some good races, but it was in tough starters. 50,000 non-winner starters. Those are not easy races over at Golden Gate. We usually get some of the cheaper ones that come here, but the last race for 12.5 2 outs ago also had some trouble early on. As it said, it was pinballed around. And I said in ASD Live, when a horse does get hit, it loses air, which I didn't know, and it affects the horse. So I'm saying it would have ran a better race there, but a good 4th last time. So Princess Belle definitely needs respect in here.
Oh, absolutely. Let's go to the horse that likes to run second or third, and that's the 8 horse. Last time out was at the back and made a nice late run, only going 5. Now we're going 5.5, and adds a work. We saw the winner in the last race get a workout coming in. This is going to get this horse a little bit closer, and if the pace backs up, horse certainly can get there. It depends on the race shape, but I like the post position because you're not going to get stuck on the rail.
And the 4, Catch the Dream. This is a horse that did get bumped at the break last time out and made a little bit of a rally to be beaten by 5 in the end. Wasn't far behind Island High, but Catch the Dream's running style is usually forward, as it did break the maiden, battling on the front end and lasting, and that was against the boys. The comeback race, I've Got All Night, had just wicked speed that day. So Catch the Dream, I expect to run better today, and that's why it's at 4-1.
Sure, and the 2 could have made my top 3 in here. This horse ran against Zarina, and She's My Niece, a couple stake horse place winners last time out. Needed the start, I think, over the track on the dirt. Then comes back with the workout. Same thing. Going to get that extra ground to close and certainly can be there.
And the 6-0 pair. This is a horse that had big late run and took a pile of late money to go off at just over even money. Won that main allowance. Doesn't have as much speed to run at today, but that was a good outing. Definitely respect needs to be there, but not getting it on the board at 11-1.
Now, 3 horse, which is on the screen right there, just won its maiden race quite easily. Has a workout after the win. That's impressive. You're going to get paid. It does have to improve a little bit and go from there.
And the 1 Olives Candy, Tom Gardapi, Antonio Whitehall just won race number 6. This horse was well back in the last one. Expect a little closer to the pace today, and that'll help Olives Candy. A little bit of a wide open 7th race stretch. What do you got?
Well, I came to bet this horse to win today, and I'm
all right.
Betting the 7 to win. Oh, look at you.
There we
You
go.
all in. 15 win on the 7, 30 place to the 7. You've got a big place bet, but guess what? A stretch ad.
So we're both adding to the place pool.
Stretch ad alert because the hi-fi carryover.
Oh, man.
So I sent in the ticket 7 with 5-8, with 2-5-8, with 2-4-5-8, with all. Yes, I'm all in on the 7. Let's hope the horse can go gate to wire.
And myself, just 50 to place on the 7. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Olives Candy, owned by Jerry Lambert, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Under Budget, owned by Norm Suderman and Wendy Anderson, trained by Wendy Anderson with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Awfully Special, owned by WRA Ventures, Hillside Farms, and Right Attitude, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Dane Dawkins. Number 4 is Catch the Dream, owned by Greenlaw Farms, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 5 is Princess Belle, owned by Gary Naherniak, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. The 6 is Au Pair, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo and High Road Stable, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Demario Bino. Number 7 is Island High, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 8, Danzig Starstorm, owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Classic high five wagering, that carryover of over 36.66. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
is going 5.5 to close out this very competitive race. Check out the odds board. Nobody's really sure who should be the favorite, and that's what it looks like. Figure it out, you get paid. Let's go to the 7. I think this horse is the speed of the speed. Dueled last time, hopefully gets the lead this time by herself and kind of keeps going. Others to look at, the late closer, that's the 8. Careful on the win bet, likes to run 2nd and 3rd. And the Invader from Golden Gate has decent works coming in, has the class, could be right there, but I'm going to go 7, 8, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I do like number 5, Princess Belle. Too many tough races in California at Golden Gate. We'll get a little bit of class relief here. Coming in this allowance, non-2-lifer. Mike Taphorn having a great meet. Good works coming in. I'm going to put it on top. I do like number 7, Island High also. It could be the predominant speed and try and go wire to wire. And Danzig Star Storm runs a lot of big races. Just doesn't win often. But I do like those 3. I'm going to give you 5, 7, and 8. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
post time. Olives Candy, the first one to go in for the nightcap. Under budget, walks right in. Next up will be Awfully Special. Under budget, a little fractious in the starting gate. Awfully Special helped in. Next up, Catch the Dream. Princess Belle now goes in. Here comes Au Pair. Just 2 left to load. Island High. The current favorite at 2-1. And now waiting on Danzig Starstorm to the outside. Olives Candy, fractious in the gate. She's now settled back in. Danzig Starstorm is in. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, Awfully Special. Showing good early speed. Now Island High takes over as the leader. On the outside, Danzig Starstorm in second. Awfully Special back to third. Olives Candy on the rail in fourth. In between horses, Under Budget. 3 wide's going to be Au Pair. Then it's back to your 2 trailers. Princess Belle and Catch the Dream, who could see them all. The opening quarter, 23-2. And Island High is the leader by a length and a half. In an all-out drive in second, Danzig Starstorm. Olives Candy rail hugging it. In third, they hit the head of the lane. And Island High has now opened up a lead by 5 through a half and 40, 6 and 4. Danzig Starstorm, Olives Candy, and Catch the Dream now splitting horses. Island High, the legs are getting weary. Catch the Dream gets on by and grabs the win. Very close for second between Island High and Danzig Starstorm. The Stewart's supposed to number 4, Catch the Dream. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 46-4, 5 furlongs 59-4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 106-3. Results of the photo show number 8, Danzig Starstorm. Finished in second. Third goes to number 7, Island High. Fourth to number 3, Awfully Special. And fifth to number 1, Olive's Candy. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7, that's number 4, Catch the Dream. Catch the Dream is a dark bear brown filly, 4 years old, by Daddy Longlegs, out of thin air by JBK, owned by Greenlaw Farms, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to victory by Tim Tarasenko. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-3. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where there's also a free $500 cash draw that will take place at 11:30 in the VLT Lounge, as well as beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And remember, racing tomorrow at 7:30. See you then.